What's up, everyone? How's it going? Good morning. Happy, what is today? Tuesday? Happy Tuesday. Hope everybody's well. We are just getting ready to go here. Have not done anything since our last stream, which was episode number 8, where we landed in just outside of Toronto, Canada. I had a little bit, I was really thinking about taking and renting a Cessna 152. I really was. But then I jumped into the cockpit of that thing and I was like, nah. No GPS. It's very, it's all steam instruments, and I'm just, I'm not ready for that. So, yeah, this was the aircraft that we were going to rent, which was here, which would allow us to take 3 passengers. We are certified to fly the thing in this career, but, yeah, it would allow us to take 3 passengers on a couple of sightseeing trips. We could stack them. Right now, there's 2 people that want to go watch, want to go take a picture of the Rainbow Bridge in Niagara Falls, and then there's a couple of people up here that want to see something in Toronto. So I was thinking about stacking them and then going and doing the whole round trip with 3 people on board, doing all the pictures and making about $18,000–$20,000 in one flight. But I lost my nerve, and I think we're just going to stick to 1. We're going to do 1. We're doing well. Our flights are good. Our landings are good. Everything is solid. So I don't want to screw that up. So yeah, that's what the loose plan is right now. We're just going to take 1 passenger. Let me get everything set up over here. Hang on a second, guys. Loose plan is, well, first thing we got to do is accept the job for one of these Rainbow Bridge jobs. We were going to take, like I said, we could have taken these 2 passengers. If we had a plane that could fit 4, like the Cessna Skyhawk, which is not here, we could, actually it's only 3 passengers, I think, but yeah, we could have taken 4 and made, you know, in the upwards of 20 grand. But right now, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to fly down to Niagara Falls. We have to circle Niagara Falls at less than 1,000 feet and let them do their thing, take pictures, and then we'll fly back. So that's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take this, fly Rainbow, turn around, allow tourists to take pictures, load by. There's a time restriction for loading, which we are not in jeopardy of. And then we have to come back and land at the airport that we're taking off from. So
hey, I see you brought your selfie stick. Please fly our guests to the POI and complete a few circuits so they can grab some pictures.
So Niagara Falls will be a pretty cool flight anyway.
Dispatch. Tourists are ready to board now. Did you bring your camera?
We can take those jobs. I need to get these jobs back in so we're not searching around and looking like an idiot later on. Second officer. We are a second officer, so we can take those, but this requires, one of these jobs requires, I thought one of these jobs required required company mode. We don't have that right now. So we're going to open up all these things, ILS only, I don't care about that. VIP,
Pilot,
we're not
all
there
the
yet.
Guests are on board. The weather looks perfect for photos.
Can take secret passengers. Is that no, that's just a regular passenger, but yeah, so we are good to go here. I think we're gonna get rocking. I hope everybody had a great day. What's up, Hawks Girl? Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, should be good. I'm excited, and I'll probably make a standalone video of this one, just an edited version of this one when we're done with the flight. And speaking of, I got to do the recording, make sure the recording's good. This is an interesting. We got to fly at least 200 nautical miles before 7:10 for the achievement today. I don't know that we're going to get to that. Be hanging out with my daughter a little bit today, so. My stepson just wished me a happy birthday. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. And yeah, so I'll be hanging out with my daughter for my birthday today. Right now she's in bed. I figured I'd squeeze another. I figured I'd squeeze another stream in here while she is getting her beauty sleep. All right, just a little recap. The other day we flew down from, where were we? We were up in Michigan. We flew from South Fox Island to Beaver Island. and then we went Beaver Island over to the Upper Peninsula, and then we did this long flight, which actually took us around this way, all the way down and into right outside of Toronto. We're going to fly today. We're going to fly over to Niagara Falls and back, probably back over to Waterloo or Kitchener. That's going to make our flight to Ottawa up here about over the 250 miles for me to get that achievement. This is probably not happening today. It's a possibility that it'll happen. It's probably not going to happen today. So this is probably going to be tomorrow that we'll fly over to Ottawa. But I don't have that sort of time today. By the time we get down to Niagara and back, and then one more flight, I think it's going to be time for me to wrap up. But yeah, so everything's going well with the company. It's not a company yet, it's just a career. We are almost to our first officer rank, which will allow us to get a $500,000 loan, which will absolutely allow us to get into the Vision Jet and rent Vision Jets and start to make some real money here. So we broke $100,000 in income yesterday, or last flight, and yeah, so that's the quick recap. Let's push this off to the side, get this user interface out of the way. Actually, before we do that, I need to make sure that we have 364 pounds. We're going to put that, make sure that is jiving with the aircraft. 364. Make sure we got our... Oh, there's 66. We're still jiving. Fuel load real fast. We got plenty of fuel for this. I'll double check that with the aircraft, but we got plenty of fuel for this. We are only going 40 nautical miles, so 40, we got about 80 nautical miles, 80 there, 40 there, 40 back. We're good. Not really any crazy climbs or anything like that, so we will go ahead and close that. Let me double check our, get our checklist here. Map enhancement is on, track IR is on, Navigraph's on, SkySim is on, Sky4Sim is on, I believe. Let me fire that up. Chrome tabs are good, Microsoft Flight Simulator's on, obviously. Navigraph charts, landing ramp navigator, flight recorder, and NeoFly BeyondATC is good. Let's fire BeyondATC up. How's everybody doing?
BeyondATC connected.
Fatal error. All right. Not really sure why. Not really sure why. BeyondATC just did an update, so I'm going to double check. I want to see what the updates they had. We'll log in.
BeyondATC connected.
Yeah, fatal error. That there is annoying. Fully working gate-to-gate experience. So, BeyondATC just did an update. I want to double check here, make sure I'm pulling up the right the correct BeyondATC. I have SimBrief is set, so there shouldn't be an issue, but we might be doing this one without air traffic control, which is a little annoying. Especially when you pay...
BeyondATC connected.
Yeah, it's a fatal error for we'll try to fire it back up once we get the airport or the aircraft going here. So, all right, pre-stream, pre-start, generate the flight in SimBrief. We've done that. That's right here. That's our flight. We've updated and saved our flight in the flight plan here in Flight Sim Hub. We have imported said flight plan into Navigraph charts, which is here. Actually, we haven't imported it. Let's unload it, and then we'll import the right one, because I've jacked around with this a few times. Import from SimBrief. This is it. That's our flight plan. That's our flight plan there. And then we have in NeoFly, this is on my handy dandy checklist that I just made up the other day. And in NeoFly, bonk, we have our 3 greens, which I've placed on my checklist as well. We have our weight and balance is good. We're in the right aircraft. We're at the right airport. So, yeah, we're good. We should have a payload. Our payload and realism I think should be squared away. Let's take that. Did they say the passengers were loaded? I think it did. Yep, passengers are loaded. Let's go ahead and our passenger is loaded. All right, pre-flight completed. Maintenance is checked and signed. Flight times are good. Rudder pedals are good. Flight controls are free and correct. That is correct. Harnesses are adjusted and fastened. Passenger safety briefed. All headsets are plugged in. All switches are off. Throttle is to idle. And our instrument, hang on one second. Throttle's to idle. Why is, there we go. Let's go ahead and turn our fuel on. Main switch on. Instruments on. Strobe lights on. Fuel quantity is good. Auxiliary fuel pump on. Check the area. That is a very big catering truck for this airport. Yo! Johnny Blaze 41. Thanks for the follow, bro. Thanks for coming in over on Twitch. Clear the prop. Canopy's good. Toe brakes are held. Choke as required. Starter engage. We're gonna see if
You're good to go. Contact the tower for clearance.
we're gonna see if BeyondATC now that we have. I'm gonna put a flight plan in here. Bum, 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 bum. SimBrief. Flight plan. Load. There we are. So that's in. This we want to be at 1,000. Probably not going to allow us to be at 1,000, but that's where we want to be. Everything else we can be at 5,000. All right, let's see if BeyondATC will get off its ass here. They literally just updated that thing, so I don't know. I just ran an update and it's not. It's giving me a fatal error. Sometimes it gives me a fatal error, or it has been giving me issues with VFR flights, which technically this is one of them. But I do have a SimBrief flight plan associated with it. So, yeah, it is absolutely not working right now. So that's slightly annoying. It's going to be a very quiet flight. In and out, so we're just gonna have to go by GPS and VFR. So, which, I mean, in VFR conditions you can do the whole flight without talking to anybody anyway, although this one we gotta go through some airspace where we would probably have to talk to somebody, but whatever, we'll make it work. The next flight it should work, because there'll be a lot of times BeyondATC has a problem with the out and backs, with if your airport is the same as you left, if your destination is the same as your departure. I've noticed it has a little bit of an issue comprehending that, so. Okay, oil temp's warming up. Everything else is in the green. Stream after start checklist. Playback on. You know what? I think I will turn the playback on right away. It's a short flight, so Flight plan is imported to the aircraft. Check landing rate manager is open and running. It is. Oil pressure in the green. Alternator light is off. We have 14 volts. We need a 3.5. Flaps are up. We don't need to check our radio or intercom. GPS, maps, turn coordinator's good. Altimeter is 299 props up full. And I guess our altitude is going to be 5,000. We're not going to be able to get an IFR flight plan here, so we're just going to go with it. I do not know. What's the ATIS? Do they have ATIS here? No, they do not. So runway 32 is going to be our takeoff. Yeah, that's a little bit concerning, I'll be honest. I'm going to check one more time, guys. I want to maybe BeyondATC. We'll have to reload the sim when we get back. Maybe BeyondATC might have, when I started it up, that's probably what it is. When I started it up, flight sim was already on, and yeah, flight sim was already, this flight simulator was already on, and I didn't have a, I didn't restart Microsoft Flight Simulator, so that could be what the problem is. I want to give him a fair shake. What's up, Johnny Blaze? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Thanks for the first time chat. Thanks for hanging out. Just getting ready to fly out of Ontario, Canada, and we are headed over by out and around Niagara Falls and then back. So that is the mission. Just having a little flight sim flight air traffic control issues. I'm going to use the in-game air traffic control. Do I even want to do that? I don't think I do. Because in the playback, when I go to make a video here, I'd just rather not have that. We'll be all right. We'll see what happens. What could happen anyway? All right. Set our heading. Runway heading is 320. Well, vertical speed for a climb out is going to be about 500. We're going to go up to 5,000. Don't crash. Johnny Blaze is John Brownlow. It's funny, John, because I have a, I will try not to crash. Johnny Blaze, I actually have a buddy of mine who streams, and his first name is John, and his stream is Blaze. He's John Blaze. He lives in Staten Island, New York. That's a pretty funny name you decided to call yourself. But hi, welcome in, John. Thanks for the first time chat, guy. And thanks for coming in. All right, we're going to taxi out to runway 32. November Whiskey 0049, taxiing out to runway 32, departure to the south, Niagara. Probably should be able to. Oh, can I get out of here? It's a very tight airport. Wind is coming at us from down there, so. This airport doesn't have a tower to talk to anyway, but I'm gonna try not to crash, John. I've been getting pretty lucky lately, so had some good landings. Had some really good landings. The landing coming into this airport was actually the worst I've had in a while, but it still wasn't terrible compared to some of my earlier ones. But all right, recording's on. We're all hooked up to FS Planet Hub. Method Man's other alias. There you go. How you been, John? How's work going? I saw you guys had a hellacious crash out on 55 the other day. Let's go to flights, make sure everything's logging over there. Make sure we're not taxiing too damn fast. Get dinged on that for no reason. There's no tower, John. There's no tower. You want me to buzz the tower and There's no damn tower. Nothing changes. You never listen to what I say. All right. All right. Little toe brakes are held. Canopy's closed and latched. Made that mistake once. Flight controls are free and correct once again. Flaps are set to 15. That's coming down. Verify they came down on the wing. Flight instruments are good. Fuel shutoff valve is open. Auxiliary pump is on. Elevator trim. Let's double check that. Set for takeoff. Propeller set. Autopilot's off. Area's clear behind. All of us, we're all in the green. 50 degrees minimum. Let's go up to 4,000. Yeah, that's why you do a run-up.
Contact the tower for clearance.
Had the choke out once again. All right, we're at 4,000. Carb heat and airbox check. This thing shouldn't drop any more than 100, or 300, sorry. Right around 100, maybe a little 120. Back up to 4,000. Good to go. There's not any more than 120 between them. Back up to 4,000. Idles over 700. We're good. Throttle set to 2,000. Pre-check is complete. Sitting at Joliet Station 6, filling in with the tower. One of their guys. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Yeah, that's sucks. He was an active guy too, right, John? Yeah, one fatality. Ugh. Things I don't miss. Things that I do not miss. All right, safety briefing is complete. We'll squawk 1200 for VFR. Lights. Radio call is given in a second. Canopy is definitely locked and latched. Naval 0049, November Whiskey 0049, taking off runway 32, departure to the south. November Whiskey 0049. I did not check final back there. My bad. All right. See some people trickling in over on YouTube as well. Welcome in. Whoa. Gonna line up here and we will be out of here. There's the escarpment area. They call that the escarpment area, that mountain that we're probably not gonna get to over there straight ahead. It's like a plateau. It's a really cool area though. Alright, let's go. Set our throttle back here so we're not overrunning our engine. You can see the RPMs are yellow there on the, there we go. Let's go. A little bit of a slope to this runway. I didn't notice that on landing before. Airspeed's alive. We are out of here.
Pilot, have a nice flight.
Bring back the propeller just a little bit because it's redlining our engine. We don't need that. Fly runway heading for a second here. That clicking you guys hear is me adjusting the trim on the climb out. so I don't have to continue pulling back on the stick, and I can let the aircraft flight surfaces do the work. Alrighty. We're going to make a left-hand turn, and we are going to head down to Niagara while climbing out. We're going to do it is a GPS flight, but it's going to be mainly VFR and GPS. We should have turned back well before then, but we're going up to 5,000. We'll go ahead and put our nav path on right now because we're not far off. And vertical speed climb out at 500 feet per minute up to 5,000 feet. Niagara Falls is out this way. Downtown Toronto is over there. Hamilton, Ontario is over here. Big steel town. Probably should put our flaps up, Nate. That always eludes me. I even have it on big letters. It's big letters right there. Flaps. All right, we're up. We're on the way. We are 33 miles away from our first waypoint, where we will turn into. We're kind of skirting around. There's an airport. St. Catharines is right outside of Niagara Falls, and now we're kind of skirting around St. Catharines, and then we're going to come into Niagara Falls from the southwest, and we will do our couple circles around Niagara Falls, hopefully get a couple of pictures ourselves, and I'll put it in like a bank heading, and we'll go from there. How's everybody doing? Welcome in. Johnny Blaze followed, number 236 over on Twitch. Yeah, that's now that I think about it, that's we'll restart the sim when we get back. That's probably the problem with the BeyondATC is I did not restart the sim, but after the update, this area looks really good. Again, downtown Toronto. Toronto Airport is... This might be it there. This little overcast breaking up the sky a little bit. All right, Johnny. Have a good one, man. Be safe. Don't run around too much. Hawks Girl. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Better be many more. I just found you. Thanks for that $10 super chat. Appreciate it.
And clear of the closing doors, please.
Bing bong. Appreciate that, Hawks Girl. Thank you. Did I not turn my nut? Yeah, they're on. All right. But I didn't turn them on. Let's bring this out to 12 miles or so. tailwind here, about 7, so. A little mid-morning flight over to Niagara Falls. Like I said, I was going to take the Cessna 152. I was going to rent it. I was going to rent the Cessna 152, but I got into the cockpit of that thing, and I have no idea what this thing looks like. I actually, you know what? I'll show you what it looks like, because I actually thought, I was like, you know what? I'll try something different. I'll get a new, we'll do a new plane, and I'll jump into it, and we're gonna stack a couple of these missions, and I'll make a whole bunch of money in this aircraft that I can fly already, and that's what we'll do. Yeah, well, this is what the cockpit looked like when I got into it. I honestly have no idea how to even, like right now, I have no idea how I would even navigate, because there's not even a GPS there. I have an idea of how to do it, and I think I could do it just by visual flight rule, by using ground cues and stuff, but especially in an area that I know, you know, somewhat, like Niagara Falls, I could figure it out. But yeah, there's no autopilot, there's no GPS. Hawks Girl, happy birthday. Thank you, I appreciate it, Hawks Girl. I'm done now. But yeah, so this is what I jumped into, and I was literally in the sim. I had the stream set up that was what I was gonna do, was jump into the Cessna 152. I was gonna take these NeoFly missions. There were three missions, or there were more, but I was gonna take these missions, and I was gonna do the Rainbow Bridge one, and then we were gonna, so fly down to the Rainbow Bridge, and then fly around it, and then go up to Toronto, fly around it again, and come back and have knock 3 tourist missions out in one shot. And I got into that Cessna 152, and I'm like, there is no way. Like, I'm gonna end up crashing this thing. I'm like, nah. And I decided against it. So that's why the stream, if you read the stream details, the text in the stream details, it changed up a little bit. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna just take 7,000. I'm not gonna get greedy. I'm gonna take. It would have made for a memorable flight. I couldn't imagine being a tourist being like, yeah, nah, it's fine. Get in. You know, you're all right. We'll figure it out. And yeah, I've never flown this plane before, but we'll figure it out. But hop in. Come on. All right, flying down here to ABCID. Once we get to ABCID, we got 12 miles to drop to 1,000 feet. We'll probably start descending, probably right around the time we go feet wet, military term, but feet wet. Once we get feet wet, or feet dry, I'm sorry. Once we get over land, I'll start the descent with probably right around, I don't know, 1,500, maybe 2,000. And we'll fly over at 2,000. We got to be at 1,000 AGL there. So, we just have to just make sure we're at 1,000 feet, and then we'll let them take their pictures, and we will continue. So. It's surprising to me that in Twitch, in their streamers thing, that I cannot, that you can't just modify or moderate right away. You have to like go into a different stream setting. Just an interesting. Very interesting. All right, Niagara Falls is right out here. We are 21 miles out from the ABCD, but Niagara Falls is like right out that way. I believe we're back in the United States right now. No, we're not. We're still over Canada. This is all Canada here until the river. Yeah, the Niagara River is the what separates it. So, one approach. I thought I already did this. The RNAV approach. We're going to add this in the Mesno RNAV, which we should not need. And we'll be coming back in that way. Let's do that in our flight plan as well. No load approach, RNAV 32, and then it's only going to give us the 1. Which is fine. And we will load that approach into, and at Mesno we want to be at 2600 if it allows us. It's not. Had a couple of waypoints to hit here, but sounds like I'm struggling with my alphabet. It really does. There's a lot of games that I play that sound like I'm struggling with my alphabet. So the Niagara River actually that inlet is right there, right at the nose. This is the inlet, I believe, to the Niagara River. Nope, my bad. It's a little up the coast a little bit, but yeah, a little ways away yet. It's down the river a little bit. We're 14 miles out. Chat paused. Let's see what we have here for close by altitudes. This airport right here is very close by, and we can. That is. That's actually the airport we flew the Vision Jet out of when we went to Plattsburgh. Weather. 29 or 2. for that altimeter. This is 2990. So we'll set it, we'll split the difference at 2991, which really shouldn't be that big of a deal. And that should give us a pretty good indication, because the rainbow bridge that we need to take pictures of is right here. So we need to be at 1,000 feet circling the area. Niagara Falls are right here, and we need to be at 1,000 feet circling the area. And if the altimeter's not set right, then we're not going to be at the right altitude. We'll have to like start guessing, and that's where we get into trouble. So we are going to go ahead and descend down to 2,500 right now. Slowly. We don't need to go too slow. We're feet dry now. We're over land. We'll head down to about 2,500. Actually, what is elevation's 5,900 feet? So we could be at 50. We need to be circling right around 1,500 feet to be able to accomplish that tourist goal. So that's what we'll do. So we're going to circle here, and then we're going to fly up the river and out, and so that's actually going to be a really nice exit. And then we'll hit Highwind and head back out over Lake. This is Ontario, and yeah, that'll be. All right, hang on a second. This was. I mistook this the other day. I screwed up the other day, I think, which is embarrassing. Yeah. Lake Michigan I had right. Lake Ontario I'm talking right. But I called this Lake Ontario the other day when we were flying this leg. That's Lake Huron. So, sorry guys. If you were listening and doing schoolwork, I hope I didn't let you fail a test. So, I apologize. Screwed that up. All right, where's our airplane? We're getting there. We're only going to be, yeah, I think as soon as we hit this other waypoint, we're descending at about 400 feet per minute. So in another, yeah, we'll be all right. We're 6 miles away from our turn, and then from our turn, we're 11 miles from our target area. So target area, like I'm gonna bomb it. I'm not bombing it. I wonder how they insert. I never knew this. There's a way to do it. You can insert a hold pattern in here. Crack Matrix coming in with the $10 happy birthday Flyboy, and remember, the cake is a lie. I appreciate that. Thank you for the happy birthday, Crack, and the super chat. Appreciate that, bro. 2-3 Golf. So no explosives. Yes, no explosives at this time. Not in this stream. Sometimes there's explosives, just not in this stream with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, I'm not sure how you would, because there's a way to put a hold in.
And clear of the closing doors.
Thanks, Crack. I appreciate that, man. $10 super chat. You're a legend. Killing it. I appreciate it. All your gifted subs and your support mean a lot, bro, and I appreciate it. Your artwork. At arrival at waypoint ABCID. Getting there. 1.9 miles away. We're heading down to 2,500. We are at passing 3,100 here shortly. Yeah, it's here. It's got to be in here somewhere. There's a little weather over here. Interesting. We'll get a little rain, maybe. All right. Niagara Falls is over here. How you doing, 2-3 Golf? How's your day? We are now 11 miles from our photo spot, which is going to give us a pretty nice view of Niagara Falls as well. What'd I say that airfield was? That Niagara Falls International? We flew out of that one a while back with the Vision Jet, so. 2-day convention at the Peoria Civic Center. Nice, man. When is that? That this weekend? Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, this thing is like right here too, so it's not, we're not far off. Their elevation right now, their airport elevation, we'll just call it 600. So if we're under 1,600 feet, that should be 1,000 feet off the deck, and that should satisfy the job requirements. So I think we're gonna go down. We're at 2,500 now. We're 9 miles out. There's the river. There's the airport I'm talking about right now. I don't want to go down too far. There's some big ass buildings there. Let's call it, let's go down to 1,700. We'll prep for our photography mission of Niagara Falls. Yeah, we flew out of this airport, we took off, came right up and over Niagara Falls, and then went out to Plattsburgh. It's a really cool flight in the Vision Jet. They should be letting us know that we are approaching this area here shortly, and I plan to do, whether they're done taking pictures or not, I do plan to do a couple of exterior photos myself, so if we can get out and make sure we're not going to hit any buildings. I do want to see. This weekend. Very nice, man. Very nice. We might fly around this island as well. It looks like what just happened? Oh, Y brings me right out to it. Nice. I don't think I knew that. Zed the Jed, thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Have a great birthday, Nate Wolf. I appreciate seeing you and your stream. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks for that $15 super chat. Thanks, man. We're getting ready to. We're approaching Niagara Falls for a photo mission. Looks like it's raining over here. Might get a little rain time. We are 4 miles out. And what I want to do is I want to enter a hold. I'm going to take us out of nav mode. Maybe before I do that, I want to put us on a heading track here. And we are going to make a little bit of a right turn in heading mode and let it do its thing. Fly on the other side. The falls should be right behind this building, guys, if I remember right. I think if I remember where they're at anyway. I haven't been there in a long time. Do a little bit more of a right-handed turn. Yeah, the falls are right here. This whole area. There's the Rainbow Bridge right there. We're going to be able to clear the buildings. Yeah, the falls are right there. Hawksgirl, this is why I said you could see the falls better from Canada. This is exactly why. You'd be sitting over here looking at the falls from the Canadian side instead of...
We're less than 2 nautical miles from the POI. Stay under 1,000 feet.
And then, so you could see the whole thing from the Canadian side instead of being on the same side that the falls are on. So yeah, this is pretty damn cool, man. For a simulator? I'll catch up with Chad here in a second, guys. So this is the Rainbow Bridge right there. I don't believe I'm at underneath 100,000. We're probably gonna 100,000. I'm definitely under 100,000. What I'm not is apparently at my altitude that needs to be done because they should be snapping pictures now. So we're gonna go down vertical speed. We're gonna go down another 200 feet. And hopefully, sorry, I have to catch up with Chad here. Did you get your carry stuff done? We're flying over. That might be. So we're gonna circle around again here. It's very possible that. No, I don't think that's the Rainbow Bridge. The Rainbow Bridge is the bigger one back there. Photos. I'm gonna just plug in so we can turn back around reciprocal. We're gonna head back to, we'll go 210. And let the autopilot plug that in. get back into the cockpit here so we don't die doing this. I don't think we're low enough. Whoa, hey, guy. We should be, what's up, Richard? This is the Sting S4. We should be, low enough here. We're down to 1,500. I don't think, unless it happened while we were, which we would have heard.
Okay, turn around the POI as close as possible until they are done taking pictures.
Okay, we are in the right area then. So we got to come back around. This guy's doing the same thing I am. Now the goal is the Rainbow Bridge, so I'm really not... Yeah, no worries, Richard. No worries at all. Thanks for coming in. Let's not... We're still above...
Okay, turn around the POI as close as possible until they are done taking pictures.
Yeah, we're pretty... We got a couple of planes doing the same thing we are. Thanks for coming in, Rich. Yeah, it's the Sting S4. It's a Swedish ultralight. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure we don't hit anything while we're circling very, very low.
Transporter from dispatch. Enough pictures for today. Good job. You can come back.
Oh, I can come back now. Oh, thanks. I'm gonna take one more route. We're gonna take one more pass on this. You got the paparazzi. I do have the paparazzi. It's true. We'll go 210. And we're going to take a nice low pass at 1,200. And we're going to fly right up the river here. So then we'll go back over to 30. Level out. Actually, it might come back a little bit more this way. And then our next turn is going to be right up the river. .360 should take us right up the river. Let's see. All right, guys, I think that'll do it. Go back on our nav path. Go back up to 5,000. Almost put in 50. That wouldn't have been good. And we'll climb out of here. Let's go on heading mode. There's another gorge over here. Let's go 120. 120. And we'll get back to our nav path over here. Actually, we're pretty much on our nav path. We'll just let it do its thing. All right, what's going on, everybody? Sorry, that got a little crazy. Let me catch up with chat. Comics, toys, cosplayer, and special guests. Nice. What are you going in cosplay, Crack? A little bit of rain moving in over here. Got some weather. Definitely be flying through it for a few minutes as we get out. No cosplay for me. Come on. You seem like a cosplay guy. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Thanks again, Jed. Thanks again, Crack. And thanks again, Hawks Girl, for the happy birthday cheers and donos. Richard, welcome on in. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, the Sting S4. Nice little ultralight. I believe it's built in Sweden. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. That's what I chose. It's an add-on for Microsoft Flight Simulator, and it's a yeah, it's a dream. It's a really nice plane to fly, and I'm enjoying it a lot. But you'd be a great cosplayer, Oxgirl. 6 foot too short for Vader. Boba Fett armor set, yeah. But yeah, Hawksgirl's got to get like Laura Croft Tomb Raider or something like that. She needs something like that. I need that in my life. I need that in my wife. Oh, Richard Jones, I'm sorry, man. I didn't see that you subscribed also. I apologize. Before you ask that question. Welcome in. Thank you for subscribing. I was flying around Niagara Falls at 1,000 feet trying not to hit the planes and the buildings, so I apologize for that. All right, we're 1 mile away from our turn to the... yeah, you did. You guys welcomed him in nicely. I appreciate that. About 1 mile from our turn, continuing up the river. We're gonna hit some rain here. Again, Niagara Falls back there. Did a nice little flyover at Niagara Falls, which was really cool. Took some pictures of our own. Yeah, we're not getting our bonus now. So autopilot wants to stall. Yeah, we just stalled, so we got a hell of a headwind here. I just took the autopilot off and brought it out of the dive. We got a 12 knot, well, that's not really a headwind. We're not getting our experience bonus, that's for sure. Yeah, this thing is got the trim completely. I mean, I set the trim back, but all right, let's level this. Very erratic. Let's go back on nav. We're just gonna stay at 4,000. We're good here. Flying into some rain. Should be making another turn shortly. You guys can hear the rain hitting the cockpit here if I'm quiet. What's up, Dan Calda? How's it going, man? Welcome. What's up, Dan? Over on Twitch as well. Dan and Dan, both places. Free plane wash, that's right. Gamble all. Crack some madman. You lost. Heist all. On a mission to spend all the Roscopalians in the world. Flight's going well, Dan. We just did I just stalled coming out of Niagara Falls. I just stalled, so I'm not going to get my damn safety bonus. But all in all, we just flew over Niagara Falls at about 1,000 feet. Took some pictures for a NeoFly mission, and yeah, it was really cool. Why is this thing kind of stuck on a right turn here? Interesting. There we go. Let's go intercept our course here. Full arm nav. Kind of just doing oh, we're almost yeah, we gotta be starting to get down to 2600 here. Go ahead and activate. We're heading to Mesno. The delay between Twitch and YouTube is huge. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. The delay on YouTube is at least 15 to 20 seconds. I'm not 100% sure what it is, but it's absolutely significant. But the reason for that is that I would like to go to low latency in YouTube, but YouTube does not support low latency with YouTube does not support low latency with 1440p. So that's why I haven't done that. But you're 100% right. You're 100% right that the latency is definitely significant. All right, so we are heading back to our original airport. We are flying back to Youth. Once we get, actually, we're probably headed right to Mesno now, and then Mesno, we will shoot, I hope we don't need to, but the RNAV into the airport we came from. Right now, visibility is, it's okay. I mean, we're all right, but we are doing our thing. So as long as we're at 2600 by then, the way I understand it, procedures for RNAV, nope, that's not what I want. Our approach procedures for RNAV 32, 2600 at Boxon, and then down to the ground. That's what I get. You have a delay for 1080, 1980, 1080, 1920? No kidding. No, I think your pics look great, man. Dan, the pics in Discord that you've been putting in there, your flights, they look great. Very nice. Dan's been doing a lot of flying Emirates, and then he flew EasyJet again today, and the pictures with the color, they look really, really good. We are now 17 miles out from Mesno. We kind of took a little bit of a shortcut, but did a little bit of rain flying over here. Still doing some rain flying, but the weather looks clear over there. I'm glad it wasn't raining when we were circling Niagara Falls. That made it a nice little. The weather held out for us. Default MSFS is like yellowish. Tweaking colors made it look better. Nice. How did you end up tweaking the colors? Did you just do it in a like I can put on filters for the stream, and I used to make it a little bit more saturated, but. Alright, so glide path is there. We are in glide path mode, I believe, is how I understand that. We're in VNAV, so the aircraft should do what it's supposed to do when we get to Mesno. In 14 miles, because we are established where we're supposed to be. RTX, I can tweak the colors using Alt F3. Oh, nice. So I should be able to do the same thing. Nice. Yeah, gotcha. What do you like, Dan? Do you like grand strategy, or do you like overall grand strategy, like be the leader of a specific country, like something like World in Conflict, or 13 euros on Steam and you don't know what to spend it on? Oh, you're killing me, bro. Well, here's my list. War games wise, you can't go wrong. I don't know if you like Hell Let Loose. Gray Zone's good. Arma obviously is always a good thing. These combat missions and command modern operations are going to be more pricier than that. Hearts of Iron is what I was just talking about, like grand strategy, but that's a little bit more. Oh, you know what? July 16th, there's a new submarine game coming out in the Pacific. New submarine game coming out. What is? It's launching early access on July 16th. It's called Silent Depth 2. Not sure how much it's going to cost. Not sure how much it's going to cost, but Silent Depth 2 is the old, like almost like the first. It's American submarines in the Pacific against the Japanese, and it's almost like the first silent service coming out next week. I'm gonna probably pick that one up, and it's good. That's gonna be good. But I'm not sure. Not sure what you're looking at, but I don't know if you like submarine games. I enjoy a good submarine game, so it's I don't want to push you to that. I don't know how it's going to be. I don't know how, but it's a Microprose game, and Microprose had the first silent service, which I played a lot. But something war strategy also. Another game that where am I at in my approach here? I got a couple minutes. Another game. This Warno's really good. That's like the old, not old, but that's like the like an overview, and then you're making your decisions like the old war game series. Those are good. Steel Division 2 is really good. And they have Normandy and things like that. Men of War Assault Squad is really good. There's a lot, man. I enjoy a lot of various war games, but yeah, Gray Zone was really good. That's more that's modern, and then obviously you get into your flight sim stuff like IL-2, and where you can actually, you're actually like, or DCS World. Bomber 3 is an old game. Where'd it go? That is an old game, and it's like remastered, this one. It was released way back when, and it's an old World War II bomber game. I don't even know. It's very small. I mean, look at it. It's less than 200 megabytes. I don't even see any screenshots or anything like that, so I don't know what yeah, this is basically, it's just like it's an overview of the map. I mean, it's ancient. It's worse than like the old school Nintendo, so there's no real skill to flying and stuff, but Hell Let Loose, Crack, you would love Hell Let Loose, man. We got to do a community night of Hell Let Loose. I used to stream that. Oh my god, that was so much fun. You get a squad going in Hell Let Loose, like an anti-tank squad or something like that. I loved it. We had a lot of shorts come out of that too. We had a lot of fun. All right, we should be coming up to, we're 5 miles out of Mesno. Our airport is going to be right over here. I do not see that. Oh, there it is, right there, I believe. So we'll be hitting Mesno at 2,600 feet, right in here. We should be making a left turn. VNAV is set up. Our approach mode is on, so I think we're going to be good. Yeah, MicroProse, since they've relaunched, MicroProse has come out with a lot of good stuff, and I mean, you should see my wish list for MicroProse. It's ridiculous. Yeah, you can't. But yeah, my wish list for MicroProse, like this Tribute to Normandy, Victory at Sea of the Atlantic. That's another one coming out. These combat mission series, they're expensive, but they're really, really good. A little bit of an older user face, but really good. Final Blitzkrieg, that's another combat mission one. That's, I can't say enough about the combat mission series of stuff. B-17 Flying Fortress is like an old school redo. They just came out with it in 2024. That's an older one. Republic of Pirates is like a city builder. Gates of Hell was pretty good. And Gray Zone, I'm not really sure why that's still on my wish list. I own that. Yeah, Silent Depth 2. Tank Squad looks decent. We got the Arma series for sure. Also, Southern Storms. These are a little bit Flashpoint campaigns. These are a little bit involved. I haven't even fully digested those. World War II Online, haven't messed with that yet. Broken Arrow is going to be really good. I actually have that. We played that a little bit. Have I overshot yet? Not yet. So we should be ready to go here. I'm going to set my heading. My heading tape here just to... My heading bug over to here just in case we overshoot this turn for some reason. And then I'll go right into heading mode if I need to. But we should be all right. I'm going to set this down to airport elevation, which is... runway elevation is 577. Should be making this turn any second now if approach mode is going to work. Task Force Admiral, Sea Power Missile Age, yes, both of those. Sea Power I've been following very heavily. That looks like a great game. We're gonna have a lot of, there'll be a lot of streams on that, and the Sea Power Missile Age is gonna be good too. Are we overshooting, or are we gonna make this? It says it's got it, GPS, and that should be putting us on Wolfpack Merge. Thanks for all those links. So we're going to fly over another 5 miles. We'll be making a right-hand turn at 2,600 feet, and that right-hand turn should put us on final for Burlington Airport, which is the same airport we left. There it is, right over there, I think. And we will return with the tourist that was taking pictures of Niagara Falls, and hopefully they'll pay us about $6,000 to do that. The C-47, nice, nice. Yeah, that'll be good. I'm torn on the Airbuses. I don't know which Airbus to get, the Phoenix Airbus, or if I'm just going to go with the Freeware. I think it's AnyBuilds, the Freeware. I'm very torn on which one to get, but I would like to learn an airliner here in the soon near future. Time to start doing this for a little bit more seriously, I guess. But the Vision Jet, I'm also looking forward to as well. Yeah, we stalled. Too far from POI, get closer, it was telling us. Then take pictures, photo finish, come back. So we completed the mission. It's going to be about $6,100, so. All right, before landing, stream, we're good. Landing lights are on. Before landing checklist for the stream is replay is on if desired, sim sounds are up, we did that. And we are going to be making our turn onto final in about 2 miles. There's our runway right there, I believe. Oh, right there. Let's see how this RNAV works, if it's going to work for us. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for all the follows and the subscribes today. Thank you again for the birthday super chats. I appreciate everybody from that. Jed the Zed, Crack, and Hawks Girl all dropped in super chats. We are going to land here. We're probably going to take one more flight, and then I'm going to get my daughter out of bed, which I should do in the meantime between the flights. And we're going to hang out today, so. All right, 0.8 miles. We're going to do a quick fly, probably a quick flight over to Waterloo, and that's going to set us up for our Ottawa flight on the, whether that be tomorrow, which is probably going to be tomorrow. Tomorrow, if I'm not headed to Tennessee, I got an appointment in the morning, and if I'm not headed to Tennessee tomorrow, we're going to be doing a long stream tomorrow. All right. Now, glide slope, we're still low. That's the purple. That's the runway right there. we are on the glide slope. Let's bring some speed out. Drop a stage of flaps. We're 4 miles out. And we're not going to drop a stage of flaps just yet. We should be hitting Vixto shortly. All right, plane's doing that, guys. I'm not doing anything. That's plane's on the glide slope. It's locked on the magenta line. Again, if it was raining or we couldn't see that runway, this would be huge. But the plane is descending itself on the RNAV approach. I finally figured this out. See if we can repeat it the next time. I'm gonna skip the YouTube ads here so you guys can watch the landing. That would have sucked. A little windy over here. 14 knot crosswind. I think this plane's only rated for 17. All right, November Whiskey 0049 on 5 mile final, runway 32, Burlington Airport, November Whiskey 0049. We got no ATC right now. I'm just doing the calls as I would. That thing, that glide slope, very much appears that I'm gonna be they're gonna float me into the trees, but I'm gonna take over here in a minute. I just want to see, just make sure the RNAV's working as shown. Yeah, we got a hell of a crosswind right now. This is definitely going to be the worst crosswind landing I've had. All right, we're 2.5 miles out. RNAV is doing what it's supposed to do. It's flying the plane. I think I'm gonna take it. I got the airplane. Little low. Still trying to fly that, just manually fly the glide slope. Purple if I wouldn't be able to see the runway there. All right, 1,000 feet. Let's go out more flaps. Little stutter there. I don't need that guy. Flying the glide slope pretty good. And now that glide slope is dropping out. Hard.
Transporter from dispatch. Nice landing. Go to the parking and put your parking brake on. I'll be in touch.
Well, it wasn't bad as I thought.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then shut down your engine.
Thank you, Hawks Girl. Negative 62 on, wow, on NeoFly. That's actually much better than what it felt like it was going to be. Much better. I did not have high hopes for that one. Especially with the wind as it was. Landed like a cloud. November Whiskey 0049, clear runway 32, taxiing to parking. Alright. Fuel pump off, nav lights off, stream, the other light. What is that? Nav, landing. Stop the recording. That's what I gotta do right now. Stop recording. Bang. Yeah, look at this. Excuse me. Where we at here? CZBA tourist. Let's go ahead and record that. We'll get that set up. Yeah, landing 62 is what, actually that's the first time landing rate monitor and NeoFly has jived. There's been quite a distance, a difference in those, and I don't know why it would be different, but that is a very large fire truck to have at this airport. There's 2 of them. All right. We have a standby here while we're... Did you expect me to not land that well? All right, we're here. We're clear of the runway. Transponder is off. Flaps are up. Nav and landing lights are off. We did that. Hatches and harnesses. Brakes released. Taxi to parking. Transponder's off. GPS is off. Throttle's to idle. The propeller is to normal. We stop the recording. Ignition switch off. Strobe light off. Instrument switch off. We actually got credit for a takeoff and a touchdown and a landing. Nice. let's go ahead and pull over. See if this thing is going to connect for us automatically, or if we have to do it manually through NeoFly. Yeah, press the action button. We'll go ahead and do that.
Transporter, you can disembark the tourists.
All right. Let NeoFly do its thing, and then we're going to go find one more mission, or one more flight. And I'm thinking it's going to take us over to Waterloo, and that'll set us up for our flight to Ottawa, probably tomorrow. So, flight time was 1 hour 20.
Smiles all round. You must have given them some great angles for their photos.
Yeah, we did well. Thanks for asking. So, we got 10 XP for that.
Everything is on board.
We burned 25 pounds of fuel. We got 93 plus 10, so 103 experience points, bringing us within 800 now of our next rank. We made 6,100 bucks. We're now at $112,000 plus, and yeah, good to go. Let's see what we have. My distance here, minimum distance, I'm going to make 0. Max distance, 150. And we're going to see what we have going just west. Yeah, see, now there's a whole bunch of different tourist missions in here. But we want to take, yeah, like a flight to Waterloo or Kitchener right here. This is what I'm looking at doing. We have how much gas do we have here? We have plenty of gas to get there. It's only 20 miles away, and we have 424 pounds of cargo that we can take. So we're going to be we have a whole boatload of missions here that can be taken from that. And this, yeah, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. Those are way down in the States. We don't want to really do that. That's a ways away. These are 190 miles away. So I think we're really going to just focus on this Waterloo mission, because if we go to Ottawa, it has to be a 250 mile at least flight. So passengers here, that's only $2,000. We could take 424 pounds, so let's limit the cargo by that. $185, we could take flight time must not exceed 26 minutes. Flight time must not exceed 39 minutes. That's going to give us 4,000. If I take this one, it's a passenger of, and then I could still take another 200 pounds of cargo. Take that one.
Transporter from dispatch. The passengers for the concert are waiting for you at the boarding parking.
For the concert. And then there's another one here.
Transporter, boarding has started.
There's this one for 200, another $2,000, 227. Take 2 pounds of fuel off. going on, everybody? Just looking at taking our next job here.
Head count complete. Everyone is accounted for. Time to take off.
Take it easy. We are headed to YKF, which is Kitchener and Waterloo. Want to make sure we're getting, these all look very similar, so. YKF, that's a cargo one. YKF cargo, that's another 2,200, and it's only 142 pounds, so we could take that one.
Hey, pilot. The cargo is ready and waiting. You know what to do. Have a safe flight.
Now.
The ground crew are loading the cargo. Stand by.
We have 83 pounds that we could take. Let's see what YKF has. Whiskey, but they're not. Oh, we are selling whiskey here, but it is. Oh, we can take 2, 4, 6, 8. We can take 4 whiskey. As long as we land, we can make $252 more on that. That's going to give us 3 pounds. Let's buy $5,700 in whiskey. We'll throw it on the bird.
Let's get out of here.
And we are pretty much maxed out with that. So we are going to CYKF is where we are heading. Jeez. Settle down, guy. Let's go into SimBrief. Make sure our flight plan about our flight log here real quick. Logbook. This thing logged our flight. Nice. Look at yeah. Did some nice figure eights around Niagara Falls. Looks a little lewd, if you will. And then we came back and landed. You know what? I think I will. Nah, we'll do that. I'll do that later. I'll update the flight later. And let's go to my dashboard. We need to go my flight plan. And then over here, we need to make ourselves a new flight. We will depart CZBA, and we're going to YKF. We're in the Sting. Flight is going to be literally very, very short. 25 nautical miles. And I think we're just going to make it at about 3,000 feet. We don't even need to too crazy here. Let's go ahead and generate that flight. I think I'm going to restart the sim so we can get some ATC in this. Yeah, there we go. Let me move this into FS Hub. That's good. Let's pull it into Navigraph. Unload. Oh, unload. Import. Import from SimBrief. Right now it's got us taking off. Runway 32, which is what we came in on. And landing runway, oh, they already have it set up. And we have a headwind, a good wind, 9-knot wind. It's very quick flight. So we're going to be taking off and up, and then basically making a left turn and down. So I want to make sure that I'm familiar with this airport. 15 knot winds, gusting 9, gusting to 50, winds 9 and 15. Altimeter is 299 Approach charts, RNAV, runway 26, was it? Yeah, we're coming in there. Probably right to libel. There we go. Yeah, I want this, well. Yeah, that's the one I want. The libel transition. And this libel transition. I need to be at 3,000. I can do that. I'm gonna restart the sim here, guys. So I'm hoping that BeyondATC does jive with that it jives back and we get some ATC here. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on my daughter, and I'll be right back. Get some more coffee. I'm gonna get this thing restarted because it does take a few minutes to do that. Probably gonna have to go through my stream startup checklist as well. Be right back, guys. Let me restart here, guys, and we'll be right back. What's up, Lisa Phillips? Welcome in, first time chatter. How's it going? We are restarting Flight Simulator to start our next flight. It'll be a quick flight over to Waterloo. And then from there, I'm hoping to get over to Ottawa. We'll be doing that tomorrow, I hope. Let's re-crank this up. All good, all good. Midstream. There we go. Had to restart the sim because I have to, I want to see if BeyondATC, I updated BeyondATC, and I have a feeling the update was corrupted. maybe not corrupted, but it just wouldn't work because I hadn't restarted Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I do have a lot of games. I do have a lot of games. Many years of collecting, or afternoon. Good afternoon, good morning, pup, or afternoon, as it were. It was. All right, let me fire this up back up, and I will be back in a second. I gotta go grab my coffee, and we'll get going. Real quick flight over to Waterloo, Kitchener. All right, let's get ready to rock here. I had to make sure all my background apps are good to go. Yeah, that last landing was negative 62, so my landing rate. Oh, sweet. Coffee got here today. Nice. That's exactly what I was hoping for. That's the best birthday present ever right there. My coffee got here today. I've been out of my Door County, Wisconsin coffee for days, and it shipped yesterday, and it actually arrived today. So this is good. It's going to be a good day. Exactly. Thanks for making that happen, Hawks Girl. Thanks for making that happen. All right, guys, let's just go over. Johnny, Richard Jones, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. Jed the Zed, Crack Matrix, and Hawks Girl, thank you again for the happy birthday super chats. I really appreciate it. And then Johnny Blaze, my buddy John, joined over on Twitch as well, but he's working today and had to duck out. So I've flown in a real jet, Lisa, but I've not flown a real jet. I've not. I wish I have, but no, they won't let me fly those just yet. But we're loading back in here. I just want to make sure that our background apps are fired back up, because when you shut down Microsoft Flight Simulator, they tend to shut down themselves as well. So I'll make sure these are tucked down in the back. No. And then Navigraph should be back up. It is. Landing rate monitor back up. It's a happy birthday stream. It is, Crack. Thank you. I'm glad everybody was here for it. That's everybody who's jumped in and hung out. I appreciate it. BeyondATC, I'm going to fire up again, and I'm hoping that it grabs the information I needed to grab. So. BeyondATC. So we'll log in a second. I don't know what their change log is. I do want to join their Discord, though I don't believe I have yet or not. We're in there now. now we're in BeyondATC's Discord. I thought we were, in there already, but I guess not. I am going to take out, I have it running on my streaming computer, so I don't need it running on, but I did want to join it. Yeah, Lisa, I answered that. I have not. I've flown in a real jet. I've been in a real jet, but I have not flown a real jet. All right, world map. Select departure. We're going to Burlington Airport. We're going to be right where we were, which was about right here. At the fuel box. That's about where we pulled up. Alright, map enhancements on, track IR's on, Navigraph is good, Sky for Sim is on, Join FS 2020 is on. Let me hook back up. We're on. We are ready to record. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020 is up, Navigraph is up. Landing rate monitor, good. Flight recorder set, NeoFly is on, BeyondATC is ready to go as soon as we log into the plan. Yeah, I know, Hawks Girl. It's a very sneaking suspicion. It's coming. It's coming. Just be ready. This DC, I think that's the DC-3, I believe. That was actually the, I believe one of the, that was the pinnacle of airline aviation at one point. Believe it or not. Come on. Okay, we are in. I don't know, I think GCX... We do have to. All right, Crack, thanks. I was born ready. So we are missing, we have to have a payload of 591 pounds. So we are going to come in here. Let's go ahead and click.
Hello, pilot. Let's see what's on the books for
So
you today.
she's going to load up our 2 missions. We got a passenger mission, and we have a... cargo mission.
Pilot from dispatch. Please stand by.
And so they're loading up. And right now we're getting our bonus XP, so we are going to go, we're missing 225 pounds. We need a total of 591. So let's go ahead and load this up to 591, which pretty much maxes out our aircraft. I believe we only have about 3 pounds left. And then that thing that will give us, now it says payload matching, and when we come back to NeoFly, we're going to get our 3 greens, meaning that we get our realism bonus, and we have our aircraft squared away. They're still loading up the flight. That's all the background sounds, but again, we got about $5,000. It's a 23 nautical mile flight. We have $4,700 right now that we stand to make, plus a load of whiskey, which I believe we have 4 loads of whiskey. And when we sell them, they're worth $300 more than what we paid for them. So Alina is all set and ready to go now. This is our flight plan. If you guys are just joining us, our flight plan is here. We are leaving Burlington Airport, Burlington Airport, Executive Airport, right outside of Toronto. Flying up to Libel, grabbing the RNAV, and we're landing right away at Waterloo Kitchener. And then from Waterloo, that should set us up nicely for our flight to Ottawa tomorrow, what I believe is going to be tomorrow. So that's going to be, even if we have to fly there with only cargo goods to sell and not a mission, we're going to make that flight. So that's going to be, that's our loose plan for this flight. Let's go ahead and go back here. this Niagara Falls Airport opened up. Let's put this off to the side. Let's just double check. No, we'll double check that when it's time to double check things. Let's log into and see if our BeyondATC is now working.
BeyondATC connected.
Yeah, it is. It was an issue with the not restarting Microsoft Flight Simulator, so we're good. We'll have ATC on this flight. That's good. And yeah, sneaking suspicion is very it's going to be confirmed here in not too long, Hawksgrove. All right, so we can get rid of this. Let's start our checklist here. Get going. Stream, pre-start, and pre-flight. So we did all that already. Pre-flight's good. Flight controls are good. We just landed. Headsets are plugged in. All switches are off. Let's come down here. We'll turn our fuel back on. Main switch on. Instrument switch on. Strobe lights on. Fuel quantity is good. We're not flying very far. Let's prime the engine. Prop area. Oh, there's some nasty clouds here. We might have some weather moving in. All right. Area visibility. Canopy is secure. Tow brakes are held. Starter engaged.
Everything looks good from where I'm sitting.
Throttle to 2,000. And firing up here. Ready to get going. What's up, Sean? Thanks for coming in from Virginia, bro. I appreciate that. Hope you're well. Thanks for popping in. All right, we are now done with our pre-start. Let's go to our pre-stream or pre-start pre-flight checklist for the stream. Update general flight and SimBrief. We did that. SimBrief has an update. We've also updated our FS Hub flight simulator flight plan. Ooh, Andy Black. Welcome to the Wolf Pack. Thanks for coming in. Why am I... Thanks for popping in, Andy. So our flight plan is very, very short from here to there, and it is set up in fshub.io. We've also imported it into Navigraph in here, and we got our 3 greens in NeoFly. Yeah, so we are 1, 2, and 3. So NeoFly knows what we're doing. Thanks again, Andy, for coming in. Thanks again. What utility plane are you talking? Like utility being like Cessna 208, like a cargo type thing, or props, or are you talking? You talking like a prop plane, or like a cargo plane, or are you talking like a jet? Thanks for coming in, Andy. I appreciate it. Tropical depression. Beryl is hitting land. Nice. Where you at? Sean, you're in Virginia, so you're good. But yeah, I do hope everybody is. It's hitting land in some very low-lying areas that are prone to flash flooding too. So I hope. I do hope everybody is okay with that. My thoughts are with anybody that's got to endure that. I do not wish that on anybody. But we're. I'm up in Chicago, so we don't get Chicago, and then my wife's in Tennessee, so we're gonna get some of the remnants, but nothing like what they're getting. They're gonna get whacked with down there. All right, oil pressure's good. Temperature's coming up. We're at 14.0. We need 13.5. Flaps are up. Radio check. Let's go ahead and file for our flight plan. Now we can. You dare me to fly inside Beryl? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm doing good to stay in the air anyway, but let's go ahead over here to Navigraph. Let's pull up our info. Toronto terminal is 119.3. Let's plug that in. But Andy, to answer your question, I like the Cessna 208B, and then utility. You know, like that's probably going to be my my NeoFly short hop cargo plane, I guess, to answer your question. But I'm not sure if that's what you're looking for, if that's what you were asking or not. A finale birthday Beryl flight. Maybe we'll do that. Yeah, once we get over there, maybe we'll do a quick flight. We'll just jump down there and fly around a little bit. I'd have to get the coordinates of where it's at and everything, but all right, flaps are up. Let's well, I guess we did not. I thought we had Toronto Center. I thought we had the appropriate airport for Toronto Center, but I guess not. So let's see what SimBrief. Sorry, not SimBrief, but BeyondATC says it's 128.275. All right, maybe we'll give it a whirl. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049, requesting IFR clearance to Kitchener Waterloo.
November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center. Expect runway tree 2. Climb 4,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors libel. Squawk 062 tree.
Using runway 32, climb and maintain 4,000. Expect radar vectors libel. Squawk 0623, November Whiskey 0049. Couldn't speak.
November Whiskey 0049, read back correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 2.
Report holding short runway 32, taxi at my discretion. November Whiskey 0049. Good? All right. So we're climbing, maintain 4,000. We are squawking. We are runway heading of 320. Let's go ahead and plug that in. And then we'll be expecting radar vectors. Our flight plan is not quite in yet, but I do want to put in this approach immediately. Did I put the flight plan in? Yes, it's in now. Ibanez, thanks, bro. Happy birthday to you as well at the end of last month. That was, saw that before. What will the next name storm be? I'm not sure, man. Yeah, I don't know what it'll be. But I do appreciate it, Ibanez. Thanks for popping in and wishing me a happy birthday. Not yet. All right, flight plan. There we go. Let's load the approach. The approach will be at, and we wanted RNAV. What did they give us? That was 26. Yankee. Transition, we wanted libel. And we want to load that right away because we are only about 15 miles away and I don't want to be messing with that. 2,200 feet. So 3,000 at libel, 2,200 at Daxon, and then down to the runway. I'm going to fly this flight first, Sean, and then we'll go down and we'll see probably about an hour, if that. Flying's going well, Ibanez. We went over to Niagara Falls, did a NeoFly tourist mission over Niagara Falls. Flew in some rain, came back, had a nice landing at negative 60 feet per minute. And yeah, and then now we're flying over to Kitchener, and it's going to set us up for a Waterloo flight in my NeoFly career. It's going to set us up for a Ottawa flight for my FS Hub achievement to get into Ottawa for Canada Day, the Canada Day achievement. So should be pretty good. But I have a special request from YouTube to go fly around a tropical storm Beryl. So Sean, yeah, it is real life weather actually. There's actually weather moving into the Toronto area, and yep. So it is a real life weather, and everything is it can be set for real life weather. It doesn't have to be, but so we would go if we were doing that. It would be real life weather to one of the weather stations in the area to tropical storms. So, but yeah, so that's what we are doing. So let's oil pressure's good, oil temp's good, voltage is good. We did our thing. Transponder's on. GPS switch is good. Maps are good. Turn coordinator good. Altimeter is set, and our propeller is set as well. Engine warm up is good. Stream radio check is set. Taxi call will be given in a second. Move and check brakes after stream startup. I made my own checklist here, Ibanez, for things to do for the stream while going through your checklist in the aircraft. All right, we did the playback on. Let's go ahead and turn the playback on because this is a real short flight. Flight plan is imported into the aircraft, and landing rate monitor is on and running. We are good to go. All right. November Whiskey 0049, Burlington traffic, November Whiskey 0049 is taxiing to runway 32 for departure to the north. We're going to get pushed back here a little bit. That's good. Think the plane you're in is a boy? You think so? All right. Definitely some weather coming in this way. Plane's name is Bob. Could be. Slow down. We don't need to get dinged for a damn. We stalled on the last flight, and I lost the damn safety bonus. So we don't need to be getting whacked for our taxi speed here. That's just a unneeded penalty and ridiculous. All right, taking off runway 32. We're flying out about 20 miles, and then we're flying over about 10, and that'll be it. And then we'll go see what this storm's about. How are you doing, Ibanez? Are you back streaming today, or are you back Wednesday? I thought you said the 10th you were back. Guys, if you haven't checked out Ibanez on Twitch, definitely worth checking him out. Really good streamer, great community, good dude, and just an all-around great guy. Just coming off a vacation. I hope he's all refreshed and ready to go. Gonna be good. Why am I making Bob go so fast? I'm taxiing. Wait until you see how fast I go. Had some pretty crazy takeoffs that should have been penalized. Sometimes I feel like they're launching to the moon. Yeah, right. Planning on tomorrow. I got you. Very good, very good. Thanks everybody for coming in. All right, we're set. Toe brakes are set. Canopy's closed and locked. Flight controls are free and correct. Let's set our flaps here. Choke is in. I always keep messing that up, and then when I go to do my run up, it kills the engine. Fuel shutoff valve is open. Auxiliary pump is on. Elevator trim set for takeoff. Let's set that. There we go. Propeller is up. Autopilot's off, but we are going to set our vertical speed. And we will set our heading to 320, runway heading. So we'll arm that and get it ready. But the autopilot itself is off. Everything's in the green. Throttle to 4,000. Magneto check. Only dropped 100. It can drop up to 300. Back to 4,000. Good to go. Neither of them dropped in with a difference of 120, so we're good. Carb heat and airbox check is good. Engine instruments are all good. Let's make sure we're idling over 700. Where are you heading for lunch, Sean? What are you having? All right, idle is good. All right, lights are on, camera is good, and radio call, holding short, runway 32. Canopy is locked and latched. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049, holding for release.
November Whiskey 0049, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1815 Zulu. If not off by 1815 Zulu, contact no later than 1825 Zulu. Time now 1753 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
November Whiskey 0049, cleared for takeoff. Frequency change approved. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, it's the Logitech 502s, I believe they are. But, oh, thanks, Joe. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the S4, I'm really liking the Sting, man. It's small. You can't do much in the way of flights for, like, NeoFly flights and stuff like that right off the bat. But, yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I did a check ride the other day in the Vision Jet and got 3 stars on it. And I can't wait to jump into the Vision Jet when I get the ability to rent one or buy one. I'll be flying that around a lot too. But I'm about ready to jump into the Airbus as well, and I want to start learning the Airbus. I just don't know which one I'm going to get yet. I was talking about that just before you got in. So, all right, Burlington Airpark traffic. November Whiskey 0049 taking off runway 32. Nobody's going to answer that because there's no tower here. Airspeed's alive. $55, nose wheel up, and we are out of here. Departure.
Pilot, have a nice flight.
Thank you. Flaps up. Remembered it this time. Starting to get smoother, more smooth. All right, we'll fly runway heading. Let's go ahead and turn our autopilot on. Engine instruments are looking good. Airport, state of Virginia is called Washington Airport. Nice. You're on runway heading. November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center, passing 1200 en route to 4000.
November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center, identified. Continue climb to 4,000 feet.
Continuing to climb to 4,000.
November Whiskey 0049, turn left, heading tree 00.
Left heading 300, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, cleared direct Libel. Resumon navigation.
Cleared direct Libel, November Whiskey 0049, resuming normal navigation. We good? All right. We are cleared direct to Libel at 17. Yeah, this is that escarpment area that I was saying before on approach. So we are 10 miles out. I'm going to go ahead and call ready for descent. We got to hit Libel. There we go. We got to hit Libel at 2200. So I think we're just going to, I'm going to request 2200. November Whiskey 0049, Toronto Center, ready for descent.
November Whiskey 0049, fly present heading, Kitchener-Waterloo Airport landing runway 26.
Fly present heading, landing runway 26, November Whiskey 0049. It's very, very quick, Hawks Girl.
November Whiskey
We're already like
049 altimeter 299er4, expect the ILS runway 26.
expecting ILS runway 26, November Whiskey 0049. Gotta change this up again.
Negative, altimeter 299er4.
That's what I said. 299er4, runway 26, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, 10 miles from Libel, fly present heading, maintain 3,000 feet until established on the final approach course, cleared ILS runway 26.
A lot of stuff going on. This is exactly how I thought it was going to be. Fly present heading, maintain 3,000, cleared approach ILS runway 26, November Whiskey 0049. Oh yeah, very. Now I need to figure out, because they just changed my approach, I need to figure out what the ILS runway 26, I need this thing, and then I have OMTD is our, it's either OMTD or Libel. I guess OMTD is our transition now from what I can gather. So let's go ahead and make it OMTD, and then we'll load and activate. And I'm gonna throw it into we're 5 miles out of OMTD. Throw it into nav mode so we head towards that. Whew. Flight to Hawaii was 11 at 12. Wow, that's a long flight. All right, we're back. It kind of jockeyed us around here. We were going to go right to Libel, and then it just directed us to OMTD, and then we'll come in this way and then in. So, hopefully, yeah, we're going to hit 3,000 by then. We're 4 miles out, and once we're established. It is activated. we will go into three miles out. Sorry guys, got a little hectic here. All right, we're at 3,000. Is my approach activated? I thought I did. Let's double check. Oh, I gotta change. That's what this is where I got screwed up the last time. External GPS, I need to change this to the localizer. I think. Toronto Center, November Whiskey 0049 established. Bob is going a bit slow. All right, we are...
November Whiskey 0049, roger.
I think that's where the established call comes in. I mean, I'm turning into... and then I think I'm gonna... I'll change over to the localizer, I guess, as I come in. But the ILS frequency right here says 10,070. It's 110070. So if I transfer that up, that should be good to go now. There, now we're on approach mode. Huh. I need to go back to libel. Kind of just like flying around. Let me go back to external GPS. Let me get back on this nav path here. I want to go back to libel. I had this whole thing, it was all set up. So we're still holding at 3,000, we're good. VNav is on. Hopefully this thing just picks back up and pushes us into the leg that we need to be on. We're only 1 mile away, so hopefully, yep, that, all right, so we're back on our nav path, heading to libel. Now I can take this and put it down to the runway, I believe, which is 1,054. And this thing is going to descend us as it's supposed to. Why are we in a... Oh, because I'm not in the right mode. We're just doing circles out here, guys. We're in a hold pattern. I'm gonna come back around. We'll do this again. I want them to put. I want them to put me back on this little. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. So hopefully this thing will pick up the nav pattern, and then when I go to here, I'll go into approach mode. Hopefully I'll be on the localizer, and it should bring us down just fine. I can hand fly this, but I also want to know how to do it when the weather is not like it is right now. Okay, it's straightened us out. We're going over to Libel. Let's drop some speed out of here. Alright, it's doing what it's supposed to do. Let's see what we got going here. I don't know. We'll see. We haven't done it yet. Hopefully it works. We're 6 miles from Daxon, and then we are.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Waterloo Tower 118.55. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Over to Tower 118.55. November Whiskey 049. Have a good day. November Whiskey 0049, 3000. 10 miles from the airport. ILS runway 26.
November Whiskey 0049, Waterloo Tower, continue.
Continue. November Whiskey 0049, continuing. Alright, so it's doing its thing. We are now at Libel, turning on to final. As soon as I get straightened out, I will... Oh, it changed over right away. November Whiskey 0049, continuing. We are on the ILS. It switched over on its own, so we don't have to worry about that. It has the glide slope right here. We are 5 miles out from Daxon, and then the airport is another 3.5 beyond that. There's the runway. We good. Nice. I'm starting to get the hang of this, guys, I think. This thing's wanting to stay up at 3,000. What is our... $3,000. We're hitting Daxon at 2,200. And then down. But the airport is also at elevation of 1,000 feet, so I could see that. There's the glide slope. Yeah, we're still low. Well, we haven't intercepted it. We're not low. We're at where we're supposed to be. Now, when that green line hits that yellow line, the plane will start to should start to descend on its own, as I understand it. Gonna pull some power out here. Not quite yet. Still 3 miles from the final approach fix. It's definitely our runway. Guys, anybody know why the green... I thought the green line was in line with us of where we were, but I get maybe it's this dotted line that's the ILS approach. This is the second time I've shot an ILS approach and had the green line perpendicular to my line. Maybe this is the how far off course I am. I took the localizer as you would be in line with the localizer, but maybe I'm wrong. 070, 110 070 is the frequency. Yeah, I mean, it's doing what it's doing, so. And we just intercepted the glide slope.
0049, wind 260 at 9er, gust 15, runway 26 cleared to land.
Cleared to land, November Whiskey 0049, runway 26. Pull some power out. This thing's got the glide slope. It's wanting to bring the aircraft down now in altitude. Going off of a radio transmitter right there at the bottom of the runway. I believe that's how ILS works. It's the radios are basically talking to the plane, talking it down to the right altitude. Green, I got right in the center of green. We got green on the glide slope. 82 knots. I'll keep. Right now we're 3 miles out. Put in some flaps here in a little bit. I'm going to skip the ads again on landing. YouTube keeps wanting to run ads right on our final approaches, so skip that. What's up, Lazy? How are you, man? Welcome in. Over on Twitch. Hope you're well. Wow, going on 3 hours of streaming right now already. Just has not felt that way that long. I'm good, man. I'm good. Coming into Kitchener-Waterloo right now on an ILS approach. My first actual successful ILS approach, but right now we should have been putting it. We should have put in minimums. 1366 was the minimums, which we're already underneath, but. This thing is trying to pitch us up because we're supposed to be a little higher than we are right now. And we are at 1700. I'm gonna go ahead and take it. I can see the airport. I got the airplane. Got some gusts. Again, we got wind gusts up to 15. I got the field and I have the runway, so little high on the glide slope. Very high on the glide slope now. Oh, it is very windy. Glide slope is good.
That wasn't the softest landing I've
Nah,
seen.
that wasn't the,
Whiskey 0049, exit left at Foxtrot.
Contact ground for your parking assignment, then
left
shut
at
down the
Foxtrot,
engine.
November Whiskey 0049. Yeah, that's, not so good. Not that one's not so good. Wind speed was 10 knots, though. They had us at negative 188. I don't know if we're getting our comfort bonus on that one, guys. Although NeoFly had us at 161, so. All right, we're exiting Foxtrot. We need Waterloo ground at 121.8. We're set up over there. Let's see where we're at on the airport map here. We landed here and got off at Foxtrot. We are right there, sitting right there. Let's see where we're going. November. Whoops.
November Whiskey 0049. Did not copy.
November Whiskey 0049, Waterloo ground, requesting taxi to ramp 17.
November Whiskey 0049. Welcome to Kitchener-Waterloo Airport.
Thanks, Guy.
Ramp 17 taxi via Foxtrot. Alpha. Hold short runway tree 2.
Taxiing via Foxtrot Alpha, hold short runway 32, November Whiskey 0049. What is this? Looks like it's gonna rain here again. Alright, let me stop the recording before I forget that. Yeah, that was, that landing, I was really hoping for a little bit better one in, but first ILS approach, changed over from an RNAV to an ILS approach mid-flight in a very, very, very short flight. Did a couple of circles, came back, grabbed the ILS approach, loaded it, activated it, and I think it worked out, so. Not bad. Stuff is coming together. Be ready to go when we get into the jets. So we got to come up here, hold short of runway 32, make another call. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get our comfort bonus for that landing though. I'll be shocked. Not as shocked as they were hitting the runway at 161 feet per second, but, or feet per minute. My airspeed's alive here. I don't taxiing too fast, but not enough to get gigged just yet, so settle down. How's everybody doing today? Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, landing rate manager was has not been kind today. Usually they're a little bit better than NeoFly, and I don't know why, but today not so much. So the plan is the next flight we will. I guess the weather is changing right in front of us. The plan is our next flight in the NeoFly series will be from Kitchener-Waterloo, where we just landed. And it will be right to
November Whiskey
Ottawa.
0049. Cross runway tree 2 at Alpha. Continue taxi via Alpha, Bravo, Delta.
God. Crossing runway 32, clear to taxi across runway 32, taxiing via Alpha, Bravo, and Delta. November Whiskey 0049. Alpha, Bravo. I don't see Delta. We're just going to make a left turn as we come into this apron, and we'll find a place to park. Got some big planes here. Actually going to take a look and see what our NeoFly, we might see what they have at NeoFly for check rides here. Maybe we'll get our twin engine or our turboprop. I don't know if there's anything here, but there's a lot of planes that typically coincide with NeoFly, the planes for sale, from what I've seen. Very similar, either for sale or for rent. That's a big prop. I don't know what those are. Is that a beechcraft? I don't know what that is. Here's our building. It's over here. It's in the parking lot. All right, we're here. Let us throw this up here for a second. Our recording is off. Flaps are up. Flaps are up. Nav and landing lights are off. Recording is stopped. Brakes are good. Radio's transponder off. Transponder. BFR. Sean, I'm gonna go look at the map and see where it's at. Thanks, Bri. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for that happy birthday. Throttle is at idle. Propeller is at idle. We're gonna take a look at a map and see where it's tracking right now, and then we'll log into an airport close by. All right. Throttle's at idle. Ignition switch off. Strobes can come off. Instruments can come off. We got a takeoff and a landing. Flight was 22 minutes. Good to go. Close that off. We'll wait on GSX, get rid of that, and then we'll pull up our NeoFly. Let her take off our cargo.
You can open the doors and begin the disembarkation.
Take a look at that. We have a cargo thing. GSX automatically brought out a forklift. For NeoFly. What's that? They just, maybe that might be MSFS and NeoFly talking together, I'm not sure.
Transporter. Cargo unloading in progress. Stand by, pilot.
Alright, cargo's unloading. Flight time, that said flight time was 49 minutes. We got a bonus check. We got 79 points for the flight, plus the 2 cargo missions we're doing. We burned 9 pounds of fuel. Unloading cargo and unloading passengers right now. We should get paid around, I think it was about $7,000 if I remember right. Welcome in, everybody. I hope everybody's well. Some very loud walkers, yes.
Everything is on board.
So, we unloaded the cargo. We got another 20 XP. We are pushing now well within 750, almost within 750 of our next promotion. We just made 2,500 plus another 2,200, so almost pretty close to $5,000 on that flight. We are also going to come over here in the marketplace because we bought whiskey over at Burlington to bring over here. We have whiskey on board, and we're going to sell 4 of those for $6,700. So let's sell those. And now, when we come into our log of... So we bought the whiskey for $5,700, and we sold it for $2,000 more. No, $1,000 more. So we actually ended up making about almost $6,000 on that flight. So doing good in the career. As soon as we hit our next one, we'll be able, our next goal, we'll be able to take a loan of $500,000, and then we'll be able to rent a bunch of different aircraft. So. Let's get a look at, our next goal is to get to Ottawa. That's what I want to do. Ottawa is about 250 miles away. I want to see if there is anything that will bring us up there. Right now there is not. We're going to need some more some more fuel for sure. So whatever we're doing, we're definitely going to Ottawa on the next flight. So if they don't have anything for us, we're going to be headed up there anyway. So you need to be a first officer for that. And even if we have to fly up there with a load of phones, we're going to do that. Phones weigh 20 each. They have, we could buy a whole bunch of phones and run up there. For every phone we buy here, we can make $630, $640. So they're 20 each. We could take a whole bunch of phones up there and sell them off and actually make it worth it while we get our achievement through FS Hub. So let's go look at our, let's make sure we are good to go here. And we will do one quick thing here just to try it out because I've never done it. Let's pull up our internet. Let's say, what are we looking at? It's a tropical storm now. Tropical storm Beryl. Where's it at? Get rid of this. Where are we at? Right now, it is approaching Memphis. It is in the area of Little Rock, just outside of Hot Springs. Yep, you're right. So let's do a Little Rock. Yeah. So it's let's do Little Rock to Hot Springs. Let's just we'll check it out. I don't know how, any of those airports. I'm really flying out of the seat of my pants. See what I did there? I don't know how. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Little Rock to Hot Springs, and we're looking for Hot Springs, Arkansas. We'll take the Sting just for fun. Nope, that's definitely not our, the CCHP is definitely not the correct. Yeah, no. Hot Springs, South Dakota. That's Alaska. I thought I grabbed Arkansas. My bad. Here we go. Hot Springs, Arkansas. That's a little better. That is a 46-mile flight. We're going to take it in the Sting. We'll fly at 5,000 feet just for fun. Probably won't be able to see a damn thing. But we'll give it a look. We'll give it a whirl. Let's restart ATC. 95 pounds of fuel we need. Let's put it in the flight plan. What the hell? No, damn it. Is Beryl a girl's name? Yeah, I'm not sure. All right. That's our Hurricane Beryl flight. Let's see how it goes. A birthday Hurricane Beryl flight. So we got it loaded in. We need to head over out of here. Let's get in the Sting and let's get over to our airport that we want to go to. That is the main menu. We are flying from Little Rock to Hot Springs, Arkansas. 46-minute flight over to your dad drove to Alaska and back by the road when he was younger. Wow, that's crazy, man. Let me update the stream over on, it's, this is going to be, oh, I don't think that updated before. All right, stream title should be updated over there. I have not been in a hurricane. Well, I take that back. I have been in a hurricane. I've been in tropical storms and hurricanes. We had a couple hit New York. Definitely tropical storms, borderline hurricane. But the hurricane that hit New York, I was very present for. And then I've driven through tropical storms trying to get home during hurricanes and tropical storms that have hit New York over the years. But Yeah, nothing like what some people go through hurricanes, for sure. All right, so K Little Rock, Adams Airport, we're going to be down here. I don't even know what airport or what parking spots they're using, but we'll have our sting. We'll set our departure right here. NeoFly is good. Let's Navigraph. Let's go ahead and bring up Navigraph. Let's unload this flight, and we will load in a SimBrief flight. It's this one. And 13 knot wind. That's actually not terrible. Here we are. Runway 4 left is what they're using for takeoff. So right here, we'll taxi out and down. Little Rock, they're approaching runway 5. 17 knot gusts. They have zilch for disability. Well, they said they have 10 statute miles for visibility. That's interesting. But yeah, let's give it a whirl, man. I don't care. Let's give it a shot. Beryl has tornadoes, so be careful. All right. We'll have to see. People. I'm gonna catch up on the birthday text, guys. Sorry. Oh boy. My in-laws. All right, we're good to go. Let's get in the plane. Looks a little peaked. Let's see here. This is our flight plan. Let's put the weather in. Bonk. Yeah, we got. It's not really. It's way up here. Is it down here or I don't know. We're gonna give it a shot. Same plane. We're gonna give it a shot. It looks like it's around here. I mean, this is just rain. It just looks like a rain event right now. Hot Springs is right there, I believe. It's gonna be a cool flight anyway, but no, Hot Springs is over here. So yeah, we'll give it a whirl. Beryl is heading up. Yeah. I don't know. Flying anywhere and around a hurricane right now is way out of my wheelhouse. So it's going to be interesting, regardless of how this shakes out. But we'll go through it. Let me go ahead and turn on the power here. All switches, fuel valve. Whoa. Hello. Oh, that's why. My mouse. There we go. All right. Fuel valve open, switches on, instruments on, strobe on. Fuel quantity, we'll load up some fuel. We need to get rid of NeoFly. We got to shut NeoFly off because we're not using NeoFly right now. We will. All right, we'll put in a couple of pounds of fuel here, 70%. We don't really need a ton of weight. 50%. This is just kind of a screw around flight. We're not in the NeoFly mode anymore right now. SimBrief. Let's load our plan. Load. Let's go ahead and pull up BeyondATC. And set that up. Let's put our map up.
BeyondATC connected.
And doesn't even look like there's much rain on the weather anyway, but we'll see. Runway 04 is where we're out of. Yeah, it's not telling us anything here. Alright, fuel pump on. Visibility's good. We're not going to do any run-ups or anything like that. Toe brake. Alright, start the recording. No. No, I do not. I want to save my last recording. Then that's going to be Burlington Airport to Waterloo. I'm going to save that one. Flight plan does not contain at least one sitter star route, waypoint 8 nautical miles. Adjust your flight plan in accordingly. I think for BeyondATC to work, wind's picking up. All right. All right, let's do Navigraph. Clearly they don't understand the assignment. All right, so let me take this whole thing and I'm gonna put this into SimBrief and see if that changes anything for us. Hopefully it does. Let's edit the flight. We're going to put this in just like that. Analyze the route. This says it's valid. Let's generate the flight plan. That's better. Let's see if this will import. Says it's good. Yeah, this thing says it's just north of, I mean, it's like we're going to be flying pretty much through it from what it looks like. I mean, it's hitting Little Rock. We're flying outside of Little Rock, so, I mean, that's it right there. I guess we'll find out. Okay, let me see if BeyondATC will interact with this flight plan or not. BeyondATC is very finicky sometimes with this plane. Does not contain at least one sitter star more than 8 nautical miles from the airport. Okay, so let's do this. approach available. We're going to be coming in, what did they called us, runway 5? We're going to do RNAV runway 5. Marquee transition, hot transition, or so, and then this let's add this to the route. Hang on. It's going to go after. There we go. Let's try that. Sorry guys, I just would really like to have some ATC with it. I think this is gonna look better. All right, let's one more time. Let's try to import this here. It's imported. It's saved. Let's go here. Let's try to restart BeyondATC, and if it doesn't do it, we're just flying it.
BeyondATC connected.
All right, we good. A little silly, but we got it. All right, we are at Little Rock. We need Adams clearance 118.95. That's what we're looking for right now. Adams clearance, November Whiskey 0049, requesting clearance to Hot Springs.
November Whiskey 0049, Adams clearance, cleared to Memorial Field Airport. Radar vectors Connie, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect 5,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.4. Squawk 1530.
Departure off of runway 36, radar vectors Caney, altitude is 4,000, expecting 5,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.4, squawk 1530, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for start or taxi.
121.9er for ground when ready for start or taxi. November Whiskey 0049. All right, so
Negative. Ground on 121.9er.
ground on 121.9er. November Whiskey 0049. All right.
Negative. Ground on 121.9er.
Okay. I'm all done talking to you. And then departure is 135.4, so we'll set that. Actually, we need tower first. Tower is 1187. So that's ready on standby. We are on ground right now. Adams ground requesting November Whiskey 0049 requesting taxi to runway 36.
November Whiskey 0049, runway tree 6 taxi via Delta. Hold short runway 4 left.
I'm guessing this is that. Taxiing runway 36 via Delta, holding short runway 4 left. November Whiskey 0049. So the nice thing, one of the new updates for this, they do give a taxi direction, and then you can see here, this is Foxtrot in the chart. It's Delta in the in BeyondATC, so that's where you can see where the discrepancies are, which is nice. But, all right, so we know where we're going. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Whoa, a jet just suddenly appeared. This approach is going to be an ILS runway 5. Transition is, it was Marco? I don't remember. Marquee, yeah. We can load that approach. It is ready to go, so when we get there. All right, we are we're good to go. Let's taxi out, and we'll see what's going on. We're going left. Really laggy. Hopefully it does not remain this laggy, but I think this is a roadway, but I don't think I'm supposed to be on this one. Off to Beryl, that's it. We're gonna cut through the grass here and get over to the correct taxiway that we're supposed to be on. I did not see.
November Whiskey 0049, cross runway 4 left at Delta. Continue taxi via Delta.
Crossing runway 4 left at Delta, continuing taxi on Delta. Wow. Had a pretty good. What's going on, everybody? We're doing a little tropical depression Beryl flight. Doing Little Rock to Hot Springs, Arkansas. And currently, Hot Springs is, the Beryl is right between them, so the depression is anyway. We're getting pushed around quite a bit with the nose wheel here. I don't know what the hell.
November Whiskey 0049, contact Adams Tower 118.7.
Contacting Adams Tower 118.7, November Whiskey 0049. Adams Tower, November Whiskey 0049. I don't know what I was supposed to say there. They told me to cross the,
November Whiskey 0049. I didn't get that.
Yeah, that's because you... Adams Tower. There we go. We're gonna push up. They did tell us to cross, but it's gonna be interesting flying in some weather. It is a little windy. Adams Tower, November Whiskey 0049, request departure, runway 36.
November Whiskey 0049, Adams Tower, wind tree 20 at 1 tree, gust 22, fly runway heading, runway tree 6, cleared for takeoff.
November Whiskey 0049, flying runway heading, runway 36, clear for takeoff. Airspeed's alive. Laps are down. Oh yeah. We are up. Flying the runway heading. Off the rudder. Flying out of Little Rock.
November Whiskey 0049, contact Little Rock departure. Have a good flight.
Over to Little Rock departure, November Whiskey 0049. Have a good day. All right, Little Rock departure was 135.4. Let's go ahead and turn our autopilot on. Vertical speed. We're going to climb out to 4,000. Still on our runway heading. November Whiskey, Little Rock departure. November Whiskey 0049, 1500 en route to 4,000. They even got trains on those tracks.
November Whiskey 0049, Little Rock departure. Radar contact, climb and maintain 5,000, altimeter 2984.
Climb and maintain 5,000, altimeter 2984. November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, turn left, heading 230. Expect further clearance in about 15 miles.
Left heading 230, November Whiskey 0049, further clearance in 15 miles. What's going on, everybody? Doing a little quick Tropical Storm Beryl flight. Just leaving Little Rock. Flying over to Hot Springs. Winds are 24 knots.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Memphis Center 128.475.
Over to Memphis Center 128.475 for November Whiskey 0049. Memphis Center, November Whiskey 0049, 2100 en route to 5000. Climbing, I should be saying
November
climbing
Whiskey
too.
0049, Memphis Center, Roger.
I should be saying 2700 climbing to 5000 or descending to 5000 or at 5000. Instead I'm saying en route. It's not, I don't think that's the right thing to say. Not yet, Adam. We are still in the Niagara Falls area. We did a flight into Niagara Falls and flew over the falls and the Rainbow Bridge for NeoFly, and then we flew over to Waterloo Kitchener, and we are set up. We are set up to fly to Ottawa next, and then from Ottawa we'll come into New York. Ottawa should be tomorrow if I'm still in Illinois. We had a quick Sean in chat there had a request to go fly through Tropical Depression Beryl. We are right outside of well, we just left Little Rock, Arkansas, and we are heading to Hot Springs, Arkansas, through the Tropical Depression that is in the area. So far so good. I'm actually doing a lot better than what I thought I would, but also, yeah, the wind is 22 knots out of the west, and I'm sorry, not out of the west, but yeah, 22 knots coming from our right side right now, and so far so good. No, you didn't miss everything. This was actually a bonus flight that just kind of add on. It wasn't planned. It's just kind of an add-on thing. So it has nothing to do with the NeoFly stream or the NeoFly series. It's just figured we'd give it a look. Right now, according to this tropical depression map, yeah, we're going to be flying right through the depression. So, I mean, Hot Springs Village is right here. Hot Springs is there. We're basically coming around right here and landing in Hot Springs. So, probably a little bit tighter than that. We're probably this way.
November Whiskey 0049. Contact Memphis Center 127.825.
(127.825) November Whiskey 0049. Memphis Center, November Whiskey 0049, climbing 3,400, climbing to 5,000.
November Whiskey 0049, Memphis Center, Roger.
Roger. Roger. Roger. Who's Roger? All right, let's see what we have here. ILS runway 5. Let's take a look at our ILS approach. Storm Chaser is chasing Beryl. I'm sure a whole bunch of them are. We're coming in off of Sox, and we're going to come in. heading this way. All right. So ILS off of Mossy. Initial approach fix off of Mossy over here. Or Markey. Markey is the initial approach fix. We got to be at 2300 at Markey. We are 57 miles away from that. Wind is 29 knots.
049, turn right, heading 265.
Right heading 265, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 270, Memorial Field Airport landing runway 5.
Turn right heading 270, landing runway 5 at Memorial Field.
November Whiskey 0049, altimeter 2989er, expect radar vectors for ILS runway 05.
Expecting radar vectors for ILS runway 05, landing runway 5, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, descend and maintain 2600. Vectors for the approach.
Descend and maintain 2600, November Whiskey 0049.
Negative, descend and maintain 2600.
Oh, well, since you said it that way. Descend and maintain 2600, and vectors for the approach, November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, turn left, heading 230. Expect further clearance.
That was the original heading I was on. Left heading 230, expect further clearance in 4 or 5 miles, November Whiskey 0049. Yeah, they do have it, Adam. They have the rain droplets. We're just not in the rain right now. It's not showing any rain. We flew through some rain earlier, and we had raindrops hitting the cockpit. When we did the Niagara Falls run, coming out of Niagara Falls, we had some rain. I am not. I thought I was recording. You know what I did? I saved it and I didn't record it, but I'm recording now. We do have a 28 mile knot crosswind off of our right side still, but we have quite a bit of speed. Ground speed is 125 knots. So we are pushing it. ILS approach. Back off our RPM a little bit here. Pass through a dense cloud. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Another runway right down there. Looks like there's a little rain up here. I'll be honest, I thought, I don't know if the weather, if you guys, yeah, I'll show you where I'm at, Sean. It's, according to the map, I'm in it. That's, I can't imagine that it's this chill, but, that is what, I am right I got weather is on. My flight, I'm right here. I'm right outside of Benton, Saline County Regional Airport, flying in between Hot Springs and Little Rock. And, I mean, that's the weather. But when I go into, so this is where I'm at right now, if you look at the sim, and then when I pull up where Beryl is reportedly at, according to Google, I mean, it is literally, I'm like right in here. I'm and I'm flying to Little Rock, so I should be in the rings of what we're looking at. So I'm definitely close enough where it should be impacting. But tropical depressions, I mean, you know, they're rain events. They're not. It's not a hurricane. It's you know, I mean, it's a lot of rain. It's just like a heavy thunderstorm. But I mean, it's here. I mean, I could see it, but yeah, routing me around the storm might be. Has anybody else got a vector on where that storm is exactly? And I mean, maybe it's a little off to our right here. I mean, that's I go by Google. They're usually pretty accurate on things. We could take a look and see. I mean, this thing is like right over Fountain Lake, Lake Balbo. I mean, Lake Balbo. If you look at go by, that'll be on our VFR charts for sure. That's probably over here. Just a little bit further than what we are, but I mean, I would definitely still be in the weather pattern for sure. And if it's near Hot Springs right now, like it is, I mean, we're literally coming around here, but the game takes whatever's happening in real life and puts it there. It does, Bri, especially weather. It goes off of all the weather, the METAR stations for the various airports and generates weather based on the based on real life, and generates weather around the airport. Yeah, no, this game's sick, man. It's for all the things that it definitely can do. Yeah, it brings up not every airport, but a lot of airports have this METAR data, it's called. And you basically pull up this airport, or any airport you want, like Hot Springs right now. You know what, let's take a look at this airport. Morrilton, right now. Let's open the airport. Let's look at its weather. Right now, it's got gusts, 11 degrees, gusting to 19. But still, the statute right now, their visibility right now, few clouds scattered at 3,400, scattered at 4,100, scattered at 7,000. Humidity is 58%. Winds are high, but there's no, it's nothing crazy. Near Evansville? Evansville, Arkansas. This was updated 5 minutes ago. Now it's got it up here. It's up by Evansville, Indiana. We were way off. No. I don't know, Mike. Did the best I could with the information I had at the time. Hang on one second, guys. I'll be right back. I'm checking my daughter here. Is it good to leave the cockpit in a hurricane? I don't know. Yeah, that storm is trucking for sure. She's talking to her cousin on FaceTime. I got my mother-in-law sending me cookies for my birthday. Don't tell Hawks Girl. It just crossed 67. So 57 or 67? Because this, I don't think this map's right. I think we are, Hawks Girl, what town is that near right now? Or in its track? Almost... Do we get any radio calls? No. This thing's got us way off course. No, it's not. We are way south of Beryl, where Beryl is. We are in the remnants of Beryl right now.
Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 245.
Right, heading 245, November Whiskey 0049. Yeah, I believe this is just the remnants of what's left of it. That's... So Marco is our next waypoint. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the approach. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the nav there. We should be activated and ready to go for the ILS approach. You don't think we'll get rain? I have no idea, Adam. Is that true? I thought a burl was like a big pimple on a leg or something. Look what I did, guys. That whole time my flaps were down. What an idiot. Got a 20-knot headwind. Definitely going to be the windiest landing I've ever had. Still 32 miles away. She's good, Hawks Girl. She's on with her cousin. They're hanging out, giggling like crazy. What are you angry about? Ground speed of 119. Flying about 40 miles, well, about 20 miles more than we need, or than we should have had to, because of this approach pattern. We are out this way, and then
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 265.
right heading 265, November Whiskey 0049. Just to the west, heading towards Dexter west of 55. Okay. Dexter, Illinois? Right outside of Effingham. Yeah, that thing is moving, if that's up there. I mean, we're nowhere near it. We're down here. Yeah, we're down here. We loaded in. That thing went that far in an hour? And I came down here to fly through it a little bit, but... .22-knot headwind. They got us coming in on a runway on ILS 5, but we really... Gonna be interesting. No, not Illinois. All right. What city? What state? Dexter, Missouri. It's going a completely different way I thought it was, where I was. So now it shows over here. Okay, so that makes a little bit more sense. We're still not that far away from it, though. I mean, we should still be seeing weather from that. And you should be getting, yeah, we should have some rain over here.
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 290.
Right, heading 290, November Whiskey 0049. I can't, this is going to be nice to fly out here, too. This is nice. State lines of Missouri, Kentucky, and right up, I got you. Well, that right heading just granted us a whole bunch of ground speed, even though there's a headwind. Of 22 knots. Storm Chasers Plane Edition, that's exactly right. Still 20 miles out from our approach fix. Should have done this in a Vision Jet. Shenanigans is exactly right. I am out of coffee. My flight attendants in Tennessee. Yes, kiddo? Is there what? Is there what? No, they're gone. Chick-fil-A fries. Shenanigans. It might be a restaurant in Boston. I'm not 100% sure on that. Is it? Where are we at? We are heading towards this large lake. What's this lake called? I have not had lunch yet. Have to get a bar or something on stream. Or have to get a bar, probably gonna do a sandwich or something. Definitely need to eat lunch soon. Oh, you know what? I got pork that the wife made, so that is really good. Really nice looking. All right, we're coming up onto our 16 miles out from our fix. Still got a 22 knot wind, and I believe that that's going to be a crosswind, which is by... No, it's not. We're going to be heading right into it, so we're okay. Well, I say okay loosely. What's up, Crack? Smuggling again? Yeah, maybe. We flew down to Hurricane Beryl, or we flew down to the tropical depression, or the remnants of the tropical depression. I thought we were going to be flying through it a little bit more than we are, but we have some pretty good winds. But for the most part, it's been an uneventful flight from Hot Springs, Arkansas to Little Rock, flying into Hot Springs. So there's significant winds, but not too bad. We should be getting cleared to Markey here shortly, and then not so bad. This is one more flight than I had planned for today. It's really cool down here, though.
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading 325.
Right, heading 325, November Whiskey 0049. I don't know what this guy has got me coming in on. If he's vectoring us to this approach, that is definitely not the transition that I thought it was going to be, although we are prepped for it, even if it is. So it'll go Wavis. Yeah, he must be vectoring us into Wavis. It's got to be. Either Wavis or Hossie, one or the other, but... Definitely not Markey. Yeah, I know, right? Definitely looks like a really cool area. Somewhat uninhabited, too. Check property in Arkansas, babe. I'm assuming that our new transition to ILS is going to be Hossie. And if that's the case, it's going to want us at 20. Now it says Wavis. What in the hell is going on here? It's got us going straight over to Wavis. He has us at 2,600. Wavis is 23. I guess we'll see what he does. I don't know. The airport is out here. That's our ILS approach, right? That's our ILS landing right there. Got us pretty damn low for terrain here, but... Welcome in, everybody. Hope everybody's well. We're getting ready to land in the remnants of the tropical storm that just went through Arkansas.
November Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading tree 0.
Right heading, turn right heading 330 November Whiskey 0049.
November Whiskey 0049, turn left, heading 240.
You are a mess. Left heading 240 November Whiskey 0049. Would you route me around a pebble in that lake? Now I'm flying towards Markey, which is where I should have been flying the whole damn time. Tree 0. What's up, Dan? $128 ground speeds right now. 128 ground knots right now. Our cruising speed is supposed to be 120 in this thing. Is it pretty pricey?
November
Right.
Whiskey 0049, turn right, heading tree 10.
Right heading 310 November Whiskey 0049. I see the damn runway. I'm about ready to just go visual. There's no way this is the glide slope for this thing. that's not the right airport that we're looking at. That was near tragedy. Info. 540-foot elevation. Altimeter 299.0.
November Whiskey 0049, 5 miles from Waivas, turn right, heading 005. Maintain 2,300 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 05.
Turn right heading 005. Descend and maintain 2,300. Cleared ILS approach runway 5.
Negative. Turn right. Heading 005 and
that's what I said.
2,300.
Turn right heading 005. Maintain 2,300. Cleared ILS runway 05.
Negative. Turn right. Heading 005 and maintain 2,300.
Maintain 2,300. November Whiskey 0049.
Negative. Turn right. Heading 005.
Right heading 005. November Whiskey 0049. Yeah, gonna be happy to get into VATSIM, I think. All right, let's activate the approach. We are going to activate that leg of the approach. We are going to go into approach mode. Take it out of heading mode. This thing should be turning. Waivas should be our leg here. You know what? We're just gonna do. I'm gonna load this approach. It's on the localizer now. Let's see if it'll bring us over to where we gotta be. There we go. We have a hell of a wind pushing us across. It's a crosswind, 17-knot crosswind. So I'm assuming he has us lined up here, knowing that the velocity vector.
No tower services available at Memorial Field Airport. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. No tower available. Have a good day. Tornado watch for you. All right. So look how far we're lined up because of the wind. We are going to end up that way. The autopilot's got it. The autopilot is also going to descend us down to 502. We're coming up to Hossy. At Hossy, we need to be at 2300, 2600, and then we descend to the glide slope at 23. Minimums are 732. Let's set that right now. $2,300, glide slopes coming down. I probably should get back in the cockpit, huh? All right, we are. It's on the glide slope. 0.4 miles from Hossy. We are, I think we're way low here, or way high here. Yeah, we are. This thing gonna line us up? It is trying to bring us over. Neighbor got a Burmese mountain dog puppy. Oh boy, nice shot. Nice crack. This thing is accounting for the wind. The wind is pushing us over to the runway. We're way high. £90 dog named Zeus. Nice. VNAV is not doing what it's supposed to do, I don't think. We're gonna take it over. See how it goes. We gotta dump some altitude here. This is a really cool approach here. He would be living with the neighbors until further notice. All right, we got to catch this glide slope. We're way high here. We have a ridiculous crosswind. What's going on, everybody? A little slight crosswind of 25 knots. As we come into Hot Springs. This airplane is rated for 17-knot crosswind, I believe, if I remember right. We are extremely high. Trying to capture this glide slope as we come in. Probably should have went around, but... 15 knot now. We're at idle. Like a LaGuardia landing. I'll be honest, for a ridiculous crossover land, crosswind landing there, we had a wind speed. We landed at 38 knots. The wind was 10, according to, it was only 10 on the gust, but it said 107. 107 was our calculated speed. So that's I don't know. Can't complain. This flight for having a crosswind like that, and then coming in high, way high. I'm okay with that. But all right, guys, I'm going to run here. Yes, definitely. Puppy fever, had that a few months ago. Bought a red Siberian husky puppy, and my son named her Sadie. Nice. You gotta, yeah, throw it in Discord, man. Definitely. But yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here, guys. Thank you all for coming in. Everybody who came in for the birthday stream. Andy Black, Richard Jones for the subscribes. Jed the Zed, Crack, and Hawks Girl for the super chats. I appreciate it. Johnny Blaze over on Twitch followed. That's my buddy John. And anybody else who came in, hung out, chatted, lurked, whatever. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. We just did this real quick end flight at the end of the stream just to see the remnants of Hurricane Beryl. And yeah, so that's going to be it. How's it going? I do not know how to say that name, but welcome in. And guys, if you're new to the channel, please don't hit that. Forget to hit that follow on the way out. Or the subscribe if you're over on YouTube. And that's gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna go get some food and eat, and that's it. Thanks everybody for coming in. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks, Hawks Girl. Appreciate it. And we will see you guys on the next one. Peace.